Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic this Saturday. Today, plan is to get the slime boss actually moving. Shouldn't be too hard. And maybe get him doing an attack. I don't think we'll actually get into like hitboxes and hit effects, but shouldn't be too hard to at least get an attack going, right? So, first things first, we're doing startup. And today, we're going to start up with Wuthering Waves. Chat, you requested it, so we're doing it. I haven't touched this game in so long, I don't even know if it'll launch. It should launch, right? Like, I didn't... Nothing big has changed on this PC. But we'll see. Okay, we're gonna have lots of seizures. Great. I know that has to go in every video game. It feels kind of silly at this point. Like, video games have been around for like 40 some, 50 some years. Like, we don't put on, I don't know, baseballs not fit for human consumption. Like, I feel like these are becoming known quantities, but clearly I'm wrong because we continue to label these things. What do you mean restart the game? Just patch and go. I really hope this isn't going to be like launch patch, launch patch, launch patch. It's going to be horrifying. Okay. Yes. All the waves that weather. Where a weather a wave there was. Wave there was because. That's harder to say like that than it is the normal way. Oh my god. Wuthering Waves, please. Pretty please? Help. Feels like it's taken way too long. Okay. While it does that, let's take a look. Wuthering Waves. I should see what new spirits, summons, whatever they're called, are in the game. I'm assuming there's new ones, right? Are you telling me the character I want is currently on banner? Oh my goodness. What was... Resonator. That's the characters. It's been way too long. Echoes, that's the word. What new echoes we got? If I remember correctly, the ones I cared the most about were elite. Ooh. Looking all fancy. Okay, 70%. Swordborn. Just like, oh, do they have a TCG in the game now? So, you're not Wiki. You're not gonna tell me what the echo skills are? Come on, my dude. Casting Resonant Skill grants bonus damage, and casting Resonance Liberation increases Resonance Skill damage. Sounds like a set for Carlotta, maybe. Oh. Is it time? This was a lot of... Oh, heavens. What account did I use for this? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Let me check something. I may have used one of my Gmails. Like, I enjoy having all these accounts because it means I can decide what junk goes to what email. But at the same time, if I don't remember what account was used for something, oh boy. Okay. So there's maybe some connection to that email. Right. Sure. Oop. Continue. Okay. That. Uh-huh. I think it's working. Part of the problem of transitioning from personal accounts to work accounts is, unless we want to start from scratch on everything with the company, gonna be mix and match going forward. Right? Excuse me? Oh. Oh, because I'm returning, I get special gifts. Okay. I'll take special gifts. Oh my god, there is so much happening on the left here. Oh no. Okay. Complete Act 1 of a main. Uh-huh. 3 resonance. Aye, sir. Okay, I guess I'll fast travel and we'll do something. This is the other problem with restarting a game like this far in. Like, what all has changed? What all is going on? There's like a bajillion things to look at. Why is controller deciding to not? First of all, claim all. Oh yeah. Give me all that good stuff. Controller. Controller is pretending to not exist. That's not good. Hold on. Let me try here. That's bizarre. Huh. Yeah, the game's like fighting it. That's so weird. Because, pro tip guys, I'm not going to be able to play this on mouse and keyboard. Let's try this. Controller is just dying on me. That's not ideal. Maybe Steam is conflicting. And we'll do a little extra time on this startup since we're having technical difficulties. And I'll just, I'll extend stream so we have time for dev work and whatnot. Setting controller. Okay. Well, it definitely works-ish. That's weird. Don't you dare compile shaders again. Not getting any input on the controller right now. Yeah, it's just absolutely refusing to pick up the controller input. I'll do a quick Google search and that'll be it. Wuthering Waves. PS5 controller. Not. But no button. Problem. If you're using DS4. Oh, I might need to run DS4 Windows. Trying to simultaneously have Bluetooth wired. That's not the case for me, I don't believe. Double check. Oh, yeah, not connected twice. And let's double check that. Please just. No? No? Okay. Oh. Okay. Pretty sure I have DS4 Windows on. Why is DS4 Windows not? There we are. That should fix me up. Start. Why do you... What? Computers are garbage. I hate computers sometimes. I hate computers! What? No controllers connect. That's... Okay. I'm gonna give it like 10 seconds unplugged. Okay. The light's on. That's probably a better sign. Uh-oh. I think you just routed my audio to that. Oh, wow. No. Why? Why would you send audio to that? Okay. Ah! Ah! It's working! It's working! I don't know why. But it's working! What's this? Who dis? Oh, costume for Jinsei. Okay. Wolves? Oh, right. Controls are backwards from Genshin. Ah! I know I should buy these. Know that. Okay. In vain, that's wishes, right? Yes. That is Carlotta. Well, let's see if I can get extremely lucky. Come on, Carlotta, come home. No. Alright, I've got enough for a few more. Let's see if we get her. Oh! Guys, did we just get Carlotta? Oh, no. No, not you. Not Punchy Wind Lady. Oh, garbage. Double 5-star? No. Alright, we got a little bit more to try. Okay. So, standard banners over here. If I remember correctly, we're supposed to throw standard banner stuff into the weapon. Oh, I guess I've got this as well. Right. Nope. That's fine. We're gonna get tons of free premium stuff as we progress. So, guidebook. Claim. Let me make sure I'm doing dailies. Daily quest. Oh wait, I'm trying to do something here.
Stay sharp.
I can't remember. Is there like a faster run speed? I don't remember how this game works. Hello, birds. What's my skill button? Oh, there's this button. Do you remember that? Oh yeah, climbing is super fast in this game, which is great. Oh yeah, that's a skill button. Okay. Woo! Yeah, I definitely don't remember like any of this. Oh. Oh. Hello, more friends. I remembered how to heal. Sort of. Entrance is sealed. No. range melee attacks to shoot the thingies. Got it. Right, we have skip buttons in this game. Oh, skip is amazing. For you. Special creatures. Okay, shoot them in the back. That's quite what I wanted. Oh. For you. You're a frozen deer? Uh-huh. Sure. You know, I thought I remembered this game. I don't remember this game. We don't have time for cutscenes. We have to find out why these people are frozen. I'm glad I got this character overpowered for its tier. Like, for the world level. Otherwise, I would be struggling so much right now. Oh yeah, and this character cheats because he can, like, parry constantly with his basic attack. I thought I was following the traces. Oh, I was not. What are we doing? Oh. Oh. There we go. Hello. Who are you? Sorry, I skipped cutscenes. I don't know who any of you are, but I'm here to help. Ah, this is Shinyi. Okay, let's give it maybe 5 more minutes and then we'll get to work. What is it? Oh, yeah. When did I guess I got all these from the wishing? Cool. This is Battle Pass, right? Yes. How much time is left? 31 days. Get pretty far on that. Trophies. What do I got? Yeah, I like that one. Oh wait, what was... Link L. I'm good. Ah, what I wanted. Oh, free stuff. I like free stuff. How much more free stuff are you gonna give me? All right. That gave me enough for a 10 pull on weapon banner. Yes. Ah! Actually, what are the choices? Still the same 5? Yeah. Okay. Probably worth continuing to try and get the pistols in case I can't get this weapon for Carlotta. Oh, we're at time. Let's get like 1 or 2 more quest progress things. And then we'll switch to work. Because this has been a long startup time. Partially from technical difficulties, but you guys get it. Gotta love that climb. Oh. I forget, is there like a elemental sight thing in this game? Oh, that was ultimate. Oops. Oh yeah, this affects like flow of time.
Good.
Okay, what's up there?
Tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
Okay, something changed. That looks like I've got access to all three.
Right onto the middle photon vault.
Rosa, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously.
Ah. The right stick is so sensitive.
Blockade has been lifted. Let's go.
Alright, that should do it for an extended startup.
Better than nothing.
Make sure it... Find how to reach that thing.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters
Fine, we'll wipe these out.
don't look like the usual tacit discords.
Should be fast. Oh.
Fury boils! Inferno!
Administering first aid. Verity shines.
There we go. Come on, give me an echo.
That thing up ahead. Is it another mechanism?
It seems to have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
Okay, that's enough. Oh, come on.
Glowing.
You can pick that back up on a break. Alright. So DS4 Windows did nothing. Okay, Twitter's all happy. Good. I have a like. Oh. Oh. Maybe. Is there a way for me to see who liked my stuff? No. Okay. Well, someone was kind enough to like my post. Thank you, whoever you are. Oh my goodness. Hello, Aurora Ella. Who are you? Nice. Oh, this is... I think this person was in chat at one point. Sure, I'll follow back. I need to be growing community and stuffs. So we rendered the spawn animation. That is here. I did the posterizing. And right now I'm testing if just cutting out the lower bit looks half decent. Because what I'm planning to do is put like a bubbling effect on the ground to hide the actual emerging animation. Let's... Bugger. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Get rid of some of this clutter. Layer. My animation hand. I'll clean that up later. Flap, I do still need to make that not awful. Okay. We're back to a manageable number of files open. Animation player. I want to... Oh, hold on. First... Right... Right. Preset track is fine. I put a note in the sprite sheet maker for this. Separate sprite sheet action. Yeah, and then import. Add ability to use different sprite action. Yeah, that's, I think, the reasonable way to handle multi-sprite sheet entities. I don't think it would ever be reasonable to have like different angles on different sprite sheets, so that's fine. Don't need you right now. Let's not save. down. Manage animation. Hmm. Not really showing me what I want to see. Hey. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to add a utility into the importer for this. Because this is gnarly. That's gonna be a big rework to that utility. Or that tool. Spawns. Okay. Oh yeah, the problem we had before, why I didn't do the import last time, is because he climbs up to like there. Where I need him to climb up to here. Okay. We're going back to Blender then. Not great. Maybe if I zoom out enough. Maybe. Yeah. A little more. But if I'm zooming out that far, that means I need to reduce the pixelization factor. which also means I need to redo the freestyle. Oh, boy. Rendering is just such a joy. And I definitely don't want it just like gone from my workload forever. No, no, no. So I'm not spending a ton of time on this. Let's do this. I'm gonna reduce it to 8 frames. We're only gonna do one angle. Okay. Let's go ahead and render. I want to see what happens. Ooh. That's really bad. Don't think square cropping is going to make a difference, but that does make a difference. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Maybe this will work. And I won't have to like manually adjust the offset for every animation. That would be horrific. Let's render that one just to see what it does. I guess what I need to see is both of those side by side. Do this. I can test it here. You're going still in the background. Do a more clear color. Right? I want to know, are these guys at the same basic location? Oop. What? Oh, these are different heights. Ooh, not great. Wait. 46. Okay, for a second I thought I had accidentally matched them, but no, that was just from the paste action. How do I compare these? I do square cropping and render both of them. But does that mean I'm going to have to render all of my actions at once every time again? Because I was trying to avoid that. I gotta think. Okay. Well, before I get too deep in thought on that, let's see if this is even a feasible approach. Okie dokie. Question we have is this guy at the same height as this guy? So 1492, that is 746. Makes sense. Wait. Is this guy more than halfway down? No. Surely not. Okay, it's literally at the bottom pixel. Could not have planned that closer if I tried. Oh, it's the square cropping that's bringing it into that range. It's not that I picked the right zoom. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's bring him over. Oh, tell me they're the same height. They don't look like it right now, but... well, maybe. Are those feet? Words are hard, okay? Are those the same height? No. Oh my god. Add walk on there because no, we'll add idle. Because that's like the basis of where the feet should be located. So if they're both deviating a little bit from that, I'll feel better about this. But if they deviate, then it's gonna look like he just juts into position in the next frame to own it. Why can't this be simple? Okay, so here, the feet are on the ground, but they're back quite a bit. One foot back further than the other. Here, both feet are in the same position. For idle, what do we got? Okay, so for preparing to crawl down, the feet are in the same position. That looks about right. Interesting. So he doesn't go into his idle position at the end of this anime. That's a problem with asset. Can I... See if they've got an animation to get him into position though. Not that. Oh, hold on. So battle 1 is an idle position where the feet are in separate positions. Interesting. Okay. So the burrow is the main problem. How do you smoothly get from the battle animation to the idle animation? I don't see a way. Is it really that? That's gross. I mean, that would do it. It's a very silly animation, though. I don't like it. That's just so useful. How am I going to do this? Hold on. The walk animation doesn't jive with these other animations at all. Like, I can't believe I missed this stuff when we were first looking at this. Then again, I didn't think I would need to check to make sure that the feet didn't teleport. Okay, so for attack 1, 2, 3, and 4, the left foot starts back. So I think I need to be, I have to be using the battle idols. So what's the difference between these two? They feel like they're exactly the same. Okay, battle 1 is our idol. Okay, death syncs up with that. That death is ridiculous. Around 50 is when he's still. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the idols are basically useless. That one I can't use at all. I need to use this to get the feet into position, and I'm not doing that. How do I get arms into position for that? Hands are above the head at the end of that. His hands go down. This is going to be a lot harder than I originally envisioned. do this. I'm gonna render separately the test. The trigger 2 is the scariest of them. And I'm going to just throw these into a dummy scene that has an animation player and a sprite 2D. I'm just going to test it. Okay, lock. We'll see what happens. Looks off right now, but never know until it's actually here. I think I'll just throw them in. Right. B. Nation here. Beautiful. Ginormous, but beautiful. Okay. Best one. I need to snap them. Okay, that looks reasonable. That. Pop it. Feeder right around that leaf. I lost the location. just do this. Do it the dumb way. Add color rectangle. So there's no guesswork, no nothing. I'll just put this. Keep it. Right where the back. One extra pixel under it. Okay. I think I'm going to have to accept that he's going to be jittery between animations. I don't think there's a way to get around it. But the feet are in roughly the right position. Is there a better way I can measure this? Hunched over. The end of that. About as hunched as he gets. For the whole walk animation, thing I can. Guess I can use this rock. The start of walking, that line meets up. Okay. Okay, so it is going to sync up okay. Not gonna be great. Bring that back. Those were rendered separately. Okay. Oh, I know how I can test this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's extend this to 2 seconds. And I like copy all of that. Oh, nice. Okay. 2. That. That actually looks fine. Okay, so I don't have to render these all at the same time. But I do have to make sure I'm zoomed out enough that the widest animation, which seems to be spawn, is completely captured. Spawn is completely captured so that its center of mass gets calculated right. But don't have to render them all at the same time. That works. That works. Okay, lesson learned. Let's see how much we can zoom that in. Oh, right. I need... Oh, right. If I'm not applying any pixelization, this render is the true position, so I know exactly how much room I have left. Oh, that's great. That's great. Hmm. That can't be right, can it? Hold on. Yes, it is right. Okay. Let's give it a little more zoom out just to be safe. That should be plenty. Okay. Now the tricky part. Hitting the right pixelization factor again. What was the value here? Distance of 1 point. Okay. Yeah, when I tweak these values, the built-in distance of the camera changed. Which means my pixelization factor I need to recalculate. Super lame. Alright. First frame. How tall are you? One 30, 129. Okay. Have a point of reference. This is such a pain, dude. That's gonna be. Okay. Pretty close. 130 versus 129. I'm not going to get much closer than that. Okay. That's our new settings. Okay. Tell me where those lines are. 0.75. Okay. They're still showing up appropriately. I'm happy with it. All right. Again. Do a quick render just to make sure I've got things set up correctly. How are we looking? 2x2? Oh. 1x2. 2x1. Huh. Interesting how those match. I guess it kind of makes sense. Okay, 32. Angles. 8. And render. Why is it such a pain in the patoot? With every step of this, though, there's like a dozen things you have to keep in mind for literally everything with these renders. Which I'm definitely learning why companies hire an artist or a team of artists as opposed to just it being something you can offload to like a developer. What were we looking at the other day? Oh yeah, Under the Waves. Yeah, no, that game looks terrifying to me. Oh yeah, and then Dinosaur Stardew Valley. Very cute. We're gonna be running a little bit. And I need both walk and spawn before I actually start. Wait, there's a Power Rangers video game? When did, what, it's a beat 'em up. But it kind of looks like it's a DS game. Or if it is a DS game. Power Rangers. No, made for modern console. So why does it look so lame? Like, you have the rights. So like, couldn't you have just taken the SNES graphics? Maybe the SNES wasn't as great as I remember looking. Oh, that was an era, dude. Oh yeah, the fighting edition. I played that game way more than I should have because I don't like fighting games, but I was like, but it's Power Rangers! Oh my god! That's a shame though that it seems like I feel like they could have done a lot more with it graphically speaking, just looking at these stills. Wait. No. Tell me this is not the graphics from in the game. Like, it is. They've got like cut scenes that are. What am I? Okay, never mind. This is not what I thought it would be. But I don't think I like it. Okay, that I definitely didn't care for. But oh, this game was a choice. Okay, hold on. Dear devs, please do not contribute to this trend that so many developers follow of dictating how the player is allowed to play the game that they paid for. It's so common by now that it is beyond tiresome. I can't remap keys and it is incredibly frustrating. Okay, I don't know that I'm gonna penalize the devs that strongly for that. Charming but shallow. Every funding. Because it's basically 3 different games. Have the on-foot beat 'em up, shooting Zord portion, Megazord punch-out portion. That doesn't sound great. I agree, it does look more like an early access title, like it does not look fantastic. I'm not saying my game is going to look better, but I'm also not going to charge $35 for it. But the like cartoon aspect, if that's actually in game, that very off-putting to me. Hey, it's done. Okay, also grab trigger 2. Yes, that is the one. Render it up. I feel like I've looked at Eternites before that game. I have not looked at this. Anime dating sim hack and slash romance. I mean, what more could you ask for? My gut says this is like Persona 3 Code Vein. The maybe more like Tales combat, but like modern Tales. Okay, that's weird. Get me out of here. Get that render done so I can move on. Yes. Graphics RPG, JRPG. So like they're going for a sort of Mother 2 vibe. Maybe. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. Okay, in your ad, you can't declare yourself a new cult classic. Stop it. Even if someone else said that when reviewing your game, that's not a thing. You are not a classic if you are new. I'm sorry. Stop. Infernal. If you want old school Western RPG, Encased is amazing. And at $1.50, go grab it, people. I wonder if that's in a bundle. Nope, that's just on its own for $1.50. Dude. This game is ridiculously cool. Basically imagine a modern rendition of Fallout 2. And the best playthrough you'll ever do in this game is the one intelligence playthrough. It's not entirely true, but if you've played Fallout 2 or this game with low intelligence, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Basically, all of the quests and all the dialogues change based on your intelligence level and like some of your stats. And there's basically an alternate story if your intelligence is low enough. Which to me is very cool. And it's not just there for like laughing at. I mean, there's plenty of comedic stuff if your intelligence is low enough. Like in the intro thing, you can, as a response to someone talking to you, you can choose to just start drooling. And, you know, the story plays out accordingly. But there's also other moments where, like, because people know you're not going to judge them, they open up a lot more to your character who is low intelligence. So you've got, while there is a lot of comedy in that playthrough, there's also a lot of heartfelt moments like that. Eight. What's that? Sounds like a puzzle game. Oh, it's factory. Nope, not my thing. I know there are people that love games like Factorio and whatnot, but that is not a dum-dum thing. Are we good? No, still not good. Okay. Do this. Let's just see the best sales going on right now for you guys. I'm kind of set on new games for stream and whatnot for a while, but maybe there's something cool for you guys here. Biggest discount. Let's go. Turmoil 100% off. King's Bounty 2. I've looked into that game, haven't I? No, not. What is this game? Maybe I should look into this. Maybe not for stream, but just for myself off stream. Or maybe for stream, I don't know. Render done. Huzzah. The way I'm gonna get this over there grab that. Save that like that. Get rid of those in a minute. This is Old Walk. This is New Walk. Okay, I think that'll just work. But we will find out. Okay. Hold spawn. New spawn. Oh yeah, that thing's massive. Ooh. That's almost a problem. Very, very close to being a problem for Godot. I wonder... No, I was wondering, would there be a way to like intelligently do a rectangle cropping, but probably not. Also, you cut off or not cut off? I mean, I'm planning to cut them off, but I want to make sure that's me doing it smart way as opposed to it being automated and then the center of mass going all wonky again. Come on. You can do it. Good job. Okay, Godot. How's he look? just want to get him walking around. That's all. Is it just gonna work magically? Probably not. I sense explosions. Oh! He's walking! I'm pretty sure there should have been a spawn animation. Oh, that was me teaching how to do that stuff. Okay, what file am I in? Oh. Climb Golem, let's talk. Why are you not playing a spawn animation? Maybe there's something wrong with the spawn animations. Ah. That explains part of that. Oh, and I need them to not loop. Wait. Okay. Now, should just work, right? Okay, well, he is walking. Just not at all the... Oh, he's not inside an enemy container. That's why. Do that. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's terrifying at that speed, but it's working. Okay, I've created a monstrosity, but he's working. Let me check something. Does it make sense? Does it make sense for me to put that there? Or should I just make it an export? Yeah, let's keep it in this pattern. Damage. About 25 for now. Blocks. Have a jump speed. Max health. Call it 250. Random factor's fine there. Change that. Okay. Check him out. Let's be faster at that animation. Be faster at that animation speed. Oh, right. Enemy base has a modifier for that, doesn't it? Huh. Like, where is it? No, I have a thing for that. somewhere. Okay, it's where else? Oh, did I only do it on the player, maybe? Oh, that could be it. Okay. There it is. That's it. So I didn't implement it on enemy base yet. I don't know, man. I don't know how I'm gonna do this properly. So it's break time. My brain's flooded enough with this. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. While that's booting up, what is the right way to store this data? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because every character is going to look a little different in how fast its legs move within a frame. So I need to store separate values for everything. That's decided. The question that's open is, do I store just a list of values, or do I store a separate function for each? Probably what? I think for simplicity, I should store it as a single function. Oh, I found a thing. Oh, I guess this was where I was supposed to go. But that should have parried. Oh, hey! I love echoes. And now that I have a way to teleport back, I don't have to feel bound to stay here and finish this. I'll take it. Fine. A single value makes sense. Or single function makes sense. Transform into Clang Clang. Break ice walls. Okay. Don't tell me that means I have to keep that echo equipped. That would be awful. Yep, can't go in water. Also can't seem to climb while holding that. Okay. Let's figure out dailies. Where's my radial thingamabob? Thought it was that button. Not. There we are. Oh wait, this is very different. Oh yeah, that's just for showing your thingamabob off. Okay. Bedbug. Echo whoop whoop. Okay. Export. Indeed. Hello. Next. Ah, hello.
Administering first aid.
Whoa, that hurts. Oh, we're fine. Hello, ma'am. Would you like to come with me to safety? The milky fish soup. Well, I'm glad I have one of those. What did I unlock? Help, I don't understand. Oh. I did something. I'm not going to pretend to understand what, but change the viewing angle to align with the long pearl. Right perform the mount, dragon shape. I feel like I've done that. And in the light and adjust the camera to. Oh, okay. Like in the mouth, not in the tip of the mouth. Cool. I have no idea what that does. But I got Primo Gems, or whatever the currency is in this game. You're sealed by this bear, I'll bet.
I can take it. Till my last heart.
Oh!
Administering first aid. Up here.
Ready for battle. Set.
Nice. You're done, bear.
For emergencies.
Alright, where does it want me to go now? Oh, we're done with Dailies. What is that? Oh, I think I may have already had one of them. Oh, maybe I don't know if I ever had one of those before. Don't know. What's milestones? Okay, that's permanent. Weekly challenge. What's that? Oh, I'm certainly not strong enough for this stuff. I'll bet. That. Oh, tactical holograms. Yeah, that's also permanent. Skill training. Those are also permanent. I want to make sure to wipe out the time-sensitive stuff first. Got all kinds of echoes that... I start or above. Flip. That's the milestone. And wave blades. Probably whatever I can strengthen this character. So what do you need? Ah. Ascension at raise 3 level every oh, I don't have access. All right. Where's my returning? There we are. Let's focus on this. That. Note containing music. Select a certain number of these notes to. Okay. Gotta do more quests for that. Then wave plate. Guess it wouldn't hurt to farm any of these. Oh wait, weapons. Weapons.
The battlefield is dynamic.
That's already 70. That's 60. She's 70. 70. 60. I could get all the characters up to 70.
I didn't startle you, did I?
Okay, crownless. Heck. Proceed. Oh, we can teleport directly to this one now. That's a nice quality of life improvement. If I recall correctly, before I had to go to the nearby teleporter. Or I'm... Oh, nope, it took me to the nearby teleporter. Never mind. I was so ready to compliment you. It's not a far trip. It's see if I still remember how to do this. Okay, good damage. And the like auto parry is great per usual. Sweet. Don't really want that echo, but fine. Reset. Set. Run away. Oh. Oh, hold on. I remember. Yep. They've got like a 2-minute refresh. So let's see what other character I can work on while we're doing that.
The battlefield is dynamic this quick.
Oh. Her. Yang Yang. Alto. I remember not caring for those characters. Sanhua, I know I need raise. I guess I'll work on her weapon. That'll work. That'll definitely work. Wait, what? Why is it all the way over there? And how do I get there? But I thought that could get those materials back. Hold on. Hold on. There's a lie happening here, I'll bet.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Time for another adventure?
Oh, right. I was going to raise String Master as well. That's very important. Oh, I have 2. Oh. Am I sacrificing stuff I don't want to be sacrificing? Oh, thanks. Yeah, all the blues I have locked. Ooh. Oh, I don't. I'm out. God, there's so many things I've forgotten. Backpack. That's what I want. Weapon. I guess first off, are there any of these I can fuse together? Yes, but none that matter for current characters. That's fine. Do I not have a leveled up variation? Surely I not. Okay. Lock that. Got it. One I need to care about right now is upgrade. R5. make sure I have 2 of each of the blues before I start melting them down as upgrade material. There's just a handful of them that I don't have enough of yet. I think I might have just melted all my duplicates. Fine. It's fine. It's not like I'm really gonna be using the...
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not. I will be
Time for another adventure.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Okay. Be set there. Kuro, you are one of my important ones. Indeed. Rena, definitely got to raise you. Where do I find that? There we go. Something I can actually do with my energy right now. Okay. Solo. There's my strong team. Now I just need to remember how to play it.
Zap string. Oh.
Okay, apparently I still remember at least the basics. Oh, double claiming. Nice.
It's nothing. Zap string. The stage is yours.
finale.
Why is she not doing her thing? Oh, right. I remember. It triggers off of her charge attack when her meter's full, not off of her skill. I remember now. See if that's enough. Oh yeah, there's also the crafting station. Man, there's... Because I keep up with Genshin, I don't think about how many crazy systems there are. But jumping back into a game like this, I'm constantly going, oh yeah, there's a system for that. Oh yeah, there's a system for that. Okay, let's... Oh. Okay, what am I crafting for her again? Andante Helix. Great. but that's still not enough. Go again. Because the one system this game has that's head and shoulders above other games like this is this. The like saved up energy if you haven't used your energy. It's horribly inefficient compared to if you keep on top of things. But the fact that you keep any of it is really cool to me. I don't want to do Encore. See how she's doing. Oh yeah, that's her skill. I need to not dash out of that and let the whole animation play out. Then she's got this where she becomes a melee character. That's right. Not as fast as my other team. Still pretty decent. Sure. All right, that should be plenty for that.
The battlefield is.
Why hesitate if you know?
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
But I need that. Proved ring. I don't want to use purification. Proved ring. Got it. Excellent. Kind of built. Kind of, sorta.
The battlefield is dynamic.
Time for another adventure?
Should I raise a second? Probably. So I am spent on energy right now, so that's fine. So what event is expiring soon? Actual hologram. Oh no, that's next month. I guess the soonest one is this guy. Okay, let's. Oh, you're Tower of Adversity. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nope. So, soonest is stuff ending on the 23rd. Ooh, wait, these are trials. I get to try out the character I want. Too much thinking. Go. Woo! I'm just mashing buttons and things happen. All right, switch to here. Cool, pretty. I don't understand what's happening. Okay, so her burst, she enters like a crazy mode. And that's her echo. In the trial anyway. Hey. I like her. Now I just need to find a way to unlock her. Oh. Right. This is the other thing this game does amazingly, is just, here, have a bunch of free wishes every patch. "11 days. 11 days. There's something else I can play? Yeah. Okay, so the main source of this is just doing dailies, and that'll unlock the these rewards. Okay. I understand. And the stats on her thing. Crit damage. First attack by 12% every time intro skill or resonance liberation is cast. Resonance damage bonusing 38% for 5 seconds. Fancy. And it looks ridiculously cool. Less interested in this character. Anything else I want to grab real quick? Damage. Sure. Suggested level 90. Garbage. Well, I'm missing out on all of that for sure. Event duration. Also, what is this? Oh, they made the labyrinth permanent. Okay. That's cool. I think that's the, like, roguelite. Okay, what other red dots on here can I address right now? I'm not buying any of them. Podcast.
The battlefield is dynamic this quick.
What does it want me? Ah. I grab that one. The last thing. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, heavens. Basically never catching up in this game. And that's kind of half of the problem with games like this. If you don't keep up with it, there's so much to do that you've missed. Not to mention the fact that you've fallen behind the power curve. Yeah, there's just a lot here. Go see if we can press that quest real quick. But that'll be it for now. I've already played more than I meant to. Whoa, quest. Who dis?
Stay sharp.
What?
What happened here? The Somnor Gateway must be just ahead. But why is it closed?
Oh. Just telling me about this again. Demon Train. Got it. Can I move on? Pretty please? Pretty please. Oh, heavens.
Fury Bolt!
Hello, cat. Yes, yes, I know. You have a whole new realm for me to explore. But we're not doing that right now. One attack. When did I do that? Nope, not what I wanted.
We still have a long journey ahead of us. Let's press
Oh, we got a showcase now. Yes. Here to show off you. Boop, boop, boop. And I guess I'll throw that there. Sweet. Okay. Get out of here. Time to work. First things first. Need a function. Probably just the same function. How did I implement that? Dude, I don't know what's going on with me today, but my brain is just not on all cylinders. I think a big part of it is there's so much to consider with this, with approaching a boss as opposed to a basic enemy, that I'm trying to fire in all those directions at once. And it's not working. Maybe I need to slow down and do planning first. Let's just handle playback speed right now. So update animation is where I'm doing this. I should do it the same place. Okay. So this is wrong right now. This is fine. Walk speed almost looks right. Shadow location is kind of terror bad. Looks okay in the downward position, but not in the others. Needs to be animating faster. try that. Is that right? Ready? It's very, very close. He's still pushing the ground back a little bit. Wait, that would mean he needs to slow down, right? It's so close, dude. Really hard to tell. I think he's animating a little too fast. Okay, he's a little too slow now. I think. I cannot tell. Moving forward a little bit, so that means he needs to animate faster, right? So part of the problem on the shadow is his legs like pivot around the center point. I kind of knew getting into this. I'm gonna have to just figure out a number that works for this, and then figure out a shadow that is good enough at all angles. About as close as I'm gonna get on that guy. Okay. The walk speed is good. I'm happy with it. Now, need to make his shadow not terrible. That direction it looks fine. That direction it does not. Let's bring it down a little bit. Okay, how does that look at the other angle? Ooh. The shadow really doesn't make sense if he's underground, does it? I'll have to think about that one, how to handle that. Okay. Doesn't look right. Hold on. How did I do shadow with this guy? Bit wonky. Maybe my proportions are wrong on the shadow. Could that be it? If I try to center it based on where his feet are, what happens? That looks okay. Could probably be a bit bigger, maybe? But on the back side here, it wouldn't look right. Okay, what about walk right? How does that look? I think that's fine. Right down left. Don't love it. But I think it's okay. And part of the utility of the shadow is to communicate to the user or the player where the hitbox is. And the hitbox will be changing, by the way. Angle 15 degrees. The ratio should be what? Cosine of 15 degrees? That's basically a circle. That's not right. Unless it should be sine of that. We put that at about a quarter. Doesn't seem right either. Maybe that is right. That's not terrible. It's a bit much, though. Let's see the play world. File map. Grass. I'm doing 30% there. So what's sine of 30? Or 30 degrees, not percent, sorry. Half. I feel like I should know that. It's been a long time since I did any trig. Long time. That looks right for the angle of the terrain in my head. So let's do this. Boop, boop. Go to the source scene. We're gonna change. Wait. All right. Something's off. That's where the scaling is. That's very, very close to half, though. Got 23. 0.115. Okay. Shadow, talk to me. Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't posterize these yet. That's fine. Not too concerned about that. But it will help the overall look, so... It is kind of wild how the shadows from the 3D model, I'm getting really close to lined up with the shadow here. If anything, to get it to line up better, should reduce this. Okay. Something's off. Yeah, there's aren't coming across as transparent as they should on the like outer line. Yeah, let's take some time to look at that. I want to know if I can clear that up without too much pain and suffering. Open with GIMP. That'll be the best tool for this job. Actually, while it's opening, make a backup. All right. Walk down is where it's most apparent. Are transparent. See if I can do something with the material. Nope. I do not understand what's happening there. It's fabulous, but don't know what's happening there. Oh, that looks awesome. And the fact he's all like ghostly. Maybe I do need the outline. Kind of lame, but I'm getting the feeling it might be necessary because of that awkward transparency. I'll go ahead and move forward with trying to remove it from do this. Eyedropper. No. Get rid of my selection. How do I undo select? No, it is select. Okay. Now. Magic select. But where's the like do it fuzzy? Don't remember the name. I don't get it. Why is this not doing what I want it to do? Do that, but that doesn't remove it from all of these spots. What if I just... Okay, I'm gonna try something that's probably really stupid. Going back to the start. Now. Color. I can posterize here? Oh my god. Okay, a color. Image, maybe. No, that's not. I want to remove the alpha channel. Move alpha. There we go. Now, we're going to put the alpha back. Oh, poop. My brain just blanked the moment I closed that menu. I hate this software. Okay, we're adding the alpha now. We're doing fuzzy select. But I want to loosen it up a bit. Do that. Like, this option was here before. I think this will have the effect of exactly what I want. I need to figure out how to do it. Again, fuzzy select tolerance. I don't think that's the right term. Threshold. Capable of jumping over small gaps to increase decrease threshold using during the fuzzy selection. After the first button pressed, drag downward or upward. Huh? What? Issue here is I just don't have tolerance shown anywhere. Hammocks. Let's try asking the internet a different way. Can't find threshold. Don't need to find a separate setting, so click and drag your mouse after the initial image or to the right. Oh. What? Don't feel like this is doing what I want. Oh, we're getting there. Okay. It's still gonna have these like weird gonna have these weird shiny pixels, and Where is that coming from? Okay. Deleted it. Right? Ridiculous, dude. Oh, and because I took out the alpha channel, all of those spots that are enclosed are messed up now. Oh my god. This is infuriating. Because Blender is supposed to be ripping this out. That's the main issue I have with this. Needed to hit that part. Is that enough? It didn't flex. Son of a... Right? Oh, so it's selecting all of it if I go too far, which, you know, makes sense. That seems to be cropping out enough. Might actually be too much. Why are they ghosts now? Wait a second. What is the point of this stupid tool if it doesn't do this? Okay, that one worked the way I expected. That one also worked like I expected. Okay. What the heck? Let's just see how that looks. File. Export as... Place it. Go do your thing. That fixed the problem. It is seemingly improved. Still got a little bit of shimmer over here. Part of the issue is these enclosed areas. But I think we're okay. Okay. Check on something real quick. Okay, we're good. Yep, we're good. Is it actually animating at 32 FPS right now? Oh, no, it was not. Okay. Here's a question for the walk animation. Do I want to remove every other frame? Because I talked about doing that before. I want to just see what happens. I think probably not. I think the 32 is better. Ooh. It is worth noting the playback speed is going to affect what the FPS is. Okay. I'm learning. Slowly but surely. Okay, how do I want to store this data? How do I want to store this data? So I've got my func. Excuse me. And what I need to do with this is have some constant, right? So turn speed divided by my mod. My constant. Right? So my const mod is going to be, I need to store a separate value for different things. How did I handle jump? That's a good question. It'll be an enemy base problem. There we go. Self dot. Oh, I put. There we are. Velocity. Oh, right. What I did for this is the sprite isn't actually moving up or down. It's handled within the... I think it's handled within the sprite sheet. I'm... There is an offset though. But because I've tied it into the animation, and I change the speed, like movement speed, when the animation is done, because I do a state change. Yes, I do the state change on the animation finished. So I basically cheated for this one. Like, I worked backwards of what I'm trying to do with Slime Golem. Luckily, for most of the creature enemies, I only have to have one value. For bosses, I'm going to have a bunch. What are my options? I could nestle a lot of that into the animation player. Right? So one thing to do is in the animation player, I just make the animations as long or as short as I need them to be. Alternatively, or modifier, what are the pros and cons here? So if I store a constant, I only have to update one location if I ever want to tweak the playback speed. However, there is the open question of, am I going to want to tweak just the playback speed for most of these animations? So things like the attack animation, right? I'm going to want to vary the time on each frame to give like a slow wind up to prepare the player that, oh, an attack is coming. think I might need to do both. I think I need both. So, another option. Instead of storing a modifier for each action, if I nest it into the animations, then I can... So the other thing I'm wanting to prepare for is maybe I want modifiers later on for mini bosses and bosses. Something like Hasty Slime Golem. In which case, I would want to be able to apply a modifier playback speed. So I think the only one that I want to constantly update the playback speed is going to be walking animations. Does that make sense? Does it make sense to do it that way? I don't know, dude. My head already hurts trying to figure this out. Okay. Got... Let me just slow down and think about just... What's the simplest animation I've got? Spawn animation is the simplest. Has fixed speed, fixed frame rate. It runs. There is no reason so let me, before I even say there's no reason to store a modifier for that, let me think that through. So if I store that data in the animations, then I wonder if I need to simplify this more. Part of that simplifying is doing the enhancement on the sprite sheet importer for multiple sprite sheet for a single scene. There's like 5 different things bouncing around in my head right now, and I can't like pin one down. Know what I mean? I want different playback speeds for animation. That's going to be better handled in the import. that's where I need to handle this. Now, handling it in there. So I talked about having an importer where you select all of your sprite sheets for each of the separate actions and you press import. That's an option. Another option is I create like an alternate mode of this to add a new action to an existing animation plate. That might be the cheaper way to do this. Okay, so let's so let me make some notes. Notes. Okay. SS importer to option. Import multiple SS as separate action. Easy-ish to implement. Okay. Add ability. Oh. Or add ability. Add new actions to existing animation. I'm not even going to think about what the difficulty of doing that is, but assuming that is done, whatever shape this takes, the end result easy to set animation length for action player. So playback speed in that case is just constant. Or the speed scale is constant. And I just realized that's the right way to do it. That's going to pay dividends later. Okay. I think I need to restructure this. So instead of having this be a thing that creates instead of having this be a thing that creates a scene for you, let's instead have this be a tool that You tell it your Sprite 2D. You tell it your animation player where you want these tracks to go. Give it a sprite sheet file. And it adds what's necessary. If I do that, a lot of this doesn't need to be overhauled. I think this is the better. Also, I probably need to update this copyright, don't I? Yep, be 2025 now. So let me add ability to choose different sprite action. On import check for improper action. I think I did that. I'll double check it. Refactor and equalize this thing. Right 2D / animation player instead freeze instead of creating. Yeah, that's going to be the new way to do it. Because this is also going to mean if someone already has a big complex project, this will be easier for them to use. And I guess another feature that's worth putting in. So here, if I have a consolidated sprite sheet, like most are going to be, what if I want to re-import something? What if I only want to re-import a single action? Do I care to support that? So if I have an existing animation player and it's got, let's say, Spawn, walk, death, and I try to re-import, I'll end up with spawn 1, walk 1, death 1. In which case, I just delete the new ones that I don't care about, and old one that I want to replace. Yeah. So I don't need to add a concept in here of like modifying one that already exists. I think that's probably too dangerous. Okay. I think I'm on to a good new approach. Life easier. Now, I have no idea how I'm going to be able to select from the available animation player and write 2Ds, that's a problem for a future dum-dum. Okay, let's get back to planning the boss and monster handling. Each of those has its own playtime. And given they have their own playtime, all I need to worry about is movements. And then when I want to do some sort of speed modifier in the future for something like a hasty creature, I just apply that to everything. I'm fine with keeping the current implementation for the player characters, just because all of those are going to be excessively consistent, right? So having a more complex implementation on the script side is fine because it's only happening once, not having to modify it on a per enemy basis. And I am going to want to re-render that guy. The outline is just far too bold. Far too bold. Okay. Only need different move speed. Okay. Good. Good. Let's talk base. Knock that out. That out. Okay. I'm happy with that. I don't love the fact that I'm going to have to go back to the importer and change it again. But could be worse. I should add the ability to exclude an action. Yeah. Thinking about it more, if you are having to re-import over and over again, having to delete all that stuff, because remember, it's not just deleting once per extra action. It's once per extra action times the number of angles you have. I need to do that. Not sure what kind of UI I'm going to put here for that. guess what I would do is shrink this a little more. And I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Okay. Add ability, food, and action from input. Yeah. Yeah, by doing it this way. Oh. Add. Add texture. What's it called? What's it called? Keyframe. Each action. Optional. There we go. So I'll need a checkbox for that somewhere in here. I'll probably put it here. And it'll be a checkbox of some kind or a check button probably. Yeah, whatever this thing is. I think this is a check button. So I'll include a check button here that is include texture keyframe. Add texture keyframe. That'll do it. That'll do it. Might have to restructure this be 2 lines, but that's fine. Okay. Man. It's a good thing I'm using this to make my game. That way I know all the things along the way that are frustrating so I can make them better. Now here's an interesting question. would it be possible to come up with a curve for the times to build in the attack wind up? It might be too complex. If I could do it, it would save me so much time. So much time. Because essentially what I'd want to have happen, something like... get the paint going, try and illustrate this. So we've got, right now, we've just got frame, do like, we'll do a simple 4 frame, okay? And they're evenly spaced. And here is the wind up pause. Right now, there's nothing pausing right here. Here is the hit. Could I create something that intelligently says, okay, leave this alone, keep this spacing even, then put a nice delay here, however much that should be, I'm not sure, then quickly follow up with hit. So shorthand. C. Would that be possible? It would have to be a curve of some kind, because I don't know how many points are along here, and there could be a bunch of points after the hit occurs. So this needs to return to linear spacing. And I would want this to slow down as I get to the primary pause, right? Might actually be worth doing. Only the reason you would not want to do like this is if you don't want consistent pauses before hits to telegraph. Maybe you don't, right? Is this worth it? Don't know. I don't know, guys. So what I've essentially got going on here is the translation between these is some sort of graph. Okay, with this potentially having many points after. Some sort of graph that needs to do something along the lines of up, 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 up. So, hold on, let's get a graph going here. So, time delay. Here is frame. Call it FR. Got, call this 1. So it needs to start here. My time delay here. My time delay here hits a peak. Goes for some amount of time and to essentially, not essentially, it needs to here. Then it needs to accelerate in some sort of curve down to some minimum where the hit occurs. It needs to return to 1 for however long. And then the integral of this whole mess, whatever it becomes, has to be equal to the total time. That's nasty, if I'm gonna do that. It would be a super smart way to do this. I don't know. My mind is burnt out though. I just try to squeeze a little bit of thinking juice out of this while we're here. I could maybe simplify this. So if I don't simplify this, what are all the factors at play? How many different values do I need? So I've got here is F1. Here is F, right? And I've also got to consider this height as, we're going to call this A for amplitude. Basically the amplitude of the effect. lot to consider. Make some notation. Integral. F of FR equal to B of the animation. There's probably a way to simplify this guy. Probably a way to simplify that guy. If I limit the, or if I set the amplitude, then I can steal time from over here to bring back. That's one option. One thing I should consider is maybe I make this a separate tool. Because one thing I could do is create a separate view entirely that takes in a specific track and you apply some function to reposition I like this idea. I do like this idea. Don't think I want to build it into the importer. I think this needs to be its own thing. Question, of course, then is it worth it? For my demo, probably not. For full release, maybe. I need to think about it because that's going to be a big undertaking. This is a lot of fancy math that I don't currently know how to do. Something I should try before we delve all the way into that. Let me render out an attack animation and see if I even want to do it the way I'm currently thinking. That's not what I want. That's a great animation for testing this. So that I don't lose my mind, we're gonna do... Oh no, I've got to do 32. Go ahead. Oh! Oh, I didn't need to do... yeah, I do need to do it. Fine. It's fine. It's... Um, I wonder, could I even write something that lets you put in a function? Maybe. This is probably going to be worth doing. I think I just thought of a easier way to. Let's go with what am I gonna call it? I want shorthand for this stuff, so Godot plugins will be called G-plugs. Animation. Free timer. Okay. For lack of a better term. Two. Bing. Create panel for application layer. Dude, this is gonna be like an extra month of development, I'll bet. So assuming it is gonna be that long, is it worth it? Probably not. As tedious as this is going to be, still probably not worth it. Okay. I will leave it up to you folks over on Ko-fi, since you're the ones who will have access to this if you want it. Let me... I want to. How do I hide people's names? I'm in streamer mode, so why are the usernames not being truncated? Erg. I'll write the post in Notepad or something. I don't want to like put Discord people on blast here on the channel. Go plugin up for consideration. And I should probably just make a new channel for this. Yeah, let's do that. I need it to create a space for organized discussion. It's going to be a forum. App. Oh, good. And I can just show this on screen. Post. Go plugin. Track. What do I want to call this? Time spread? No, not quite right. Track keyframe on near frame delays. Okay, new app up for consideration is the creation of a plugin for Godot that adds panel to animation. That allow user to provide some level of configuration to space out keyframes in a non-linear fashion. Current baseline for this is what? Pack nation for large enemies / bosses. And they want to provide a slowdown the frame playback as a telegraph / prompt players and a speed up for the actual hit. The exact nature of this plugin has not been ironed out yet. This post, if this is something you would find helpful, something you would actively use in your development, Dinig oh thing. There we go. Here. If there is enough interest, we'll get prioritized for stream dev stream. Post it. There we go. I did figure out in my back brain how you could simplify this. In terms of the computation. So I don't actually have to do an integral. What I can do is, I think it's called Euler's method. Euler's method. Yes. So what I would do is apply Euler's method on whatever function. Get the total time, and then divide every single delay by what that time is, and multiply by the time the user actually wants. It's not going to be perfect, but keep in mind, we're talking about delays of like 1/16 of a second in a lot of these cases. Or in worst case scenario, let's say someone has a 2-second animation with 8 frames. You're still talking about a 1/4 second per frame on average. And so the error you're going to introduce by using Euler's for this, we're talking maybe tens of milliseconds. Maybe. Okay. I have a concept. Can I copy and paste this over into... Really cool. Oh, I can! That's super cool. I like that. Description. Concept for function-based keyframe. Instead of using integral for full duration, use Euler to calculate integral. Divide each delay by this value, multiply by desired total. Okay. We have this thing generally planned out in terms of functionality. I am sorry that we didn't get more Godot stuff done, but it was good to iron out some of this stuff, because the moment I add an attack animation, I'm gonna need to know, like, I'm gonna need a plan for this stuff. Good to know that there is a potential app here if the Ko-fi people say they want it. If not, I'll just be doing it by hand, which is fine. Example of doing it by hand real quick. Slime Golem. Ooh. there. All right. Because I want to show what I'm talking about visually. I'm talking about this for almost an hour, and a lot of you will maybe not have the idea of what I'm trying to depict here. Let's grab walk right, duplicate it. Back to load. Okay, so let's have it snap to 0.01 just so I have more granularity on this. The kind of thing I'm thinking is something this. And it may be worth it for me to figure out a function for this and just key it in manually instead of trying to make an app for it. That's probably what I'll end up doing. But I need to do here, speed things up toward the end here. Yeah, I'll probably do the math on this in the next few streams. Because I think it'll be worth it. So you'll notice what I'm doing here, or trying to do, is have it slow down during the windup and then speed up during the downswing. So let's get one of my favorite math tools going. I need, where are you? Archive maybe? Desmos. There you are. So I think what I need to do here is just save a Desmos page with the math I care about. Yeah. And what I'll do is come up with a function that takes in a couple parameters that follows the rules that I've set out here. So like, I need an amplitude, I need a peak location, I need a valley location. Let's call it 1. V equals 2. A is going to be something. But in short, I'm going to try and come up with a function that starts at 1, comes up to some peak, has a valley that goes down to something. What's wrong with that? Oh. So we have peak X, peak amplitude. I want valley X, valley amplitude, cut. Subscripts may only contain letters and digits. Right? Oh, okay. We're good. That's just my habit of putting spaces around equal signs. So that's the constants I want to be able to provide. Okay. Probably going to be something along the lines of 1 plus some normal distribution plus minus some other normal distribution. That's my guess how this will end up, but we'll see. Yeah. Okie dokie. Here's a thought. What if I simplify this further? That's going to be something like that. Okay. I need to make another note over here. Treat all inputs as having constant delay. Yep, that's the answer there. That way you just pick what frame you want to be the longest frame, and you pick which frame you want to be the shortest frame, and run with it. And that's effectively what I'm going to be doing here on my function. You remember Y here is the delay, the new delay. X here is the frame count, or the frame number. Okay. I'm okay with this. So, everyone, I am going to end it there. Where are you? There you are. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And if you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to dev tools, like some of the ones you've seen me use today, and potentially some of the ones you can request for the future. And you'll get access to roles in Discord for doing that requesting. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.